She always seems normal at first, and then she's busting out a blade, or turning us inside out, or making our heart stop. You name it. Since we finished our previous game, we just start a new game? And start looking for more princesses? Sounds like a plan. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, it's good to be back.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Should I? Should I? Just to be a little butthead. I'm gonna turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
I agree.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Isn't die forever anyway? Quietly continue down the path.
Your silence is deafening.
No talking. Except for that time. And that time. And that time. Gosh dang it.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I'll start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm gonna just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Uh-oh.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Oh no.
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I'm sorry, narrator. If somebody tells me to do something, it's just my nature to do the exact opposite or not do anything at all.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Gosh dang it. Chapter 2. The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will stab you at least 40 times.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
That just means I'm gonna believe everything she says, narrator.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Oh, the contrarian and I are gonna be good friends.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Oh, this is not good.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, wait a second. Is this all the cabins that we saw merging together? Oh no, we messed up. We're gonna be attacked by 1,000,000 princesses.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, even though everything's merged together, at least the blade and the table's still there, and so is the gosh dang mirror.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Wait, can I throw it out the window? Oh, I hope we can throw it out the window.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
No, throw it out the window.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Yeah, how dangerous can a princess be?
You can't just say that. Not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
I mean, I'm not afraid about what's up here. I'm afraid about what's down there. Because what's down there usually wants to kill me. It's not me wanting to kill her, it's her wanting to kill me.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Yeah.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Are we?
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Like I said, now I'm not calm.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
I mean, I've seen a lot of weird stuff in this game, and I'm all for it.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Alright, yeah, let's just go with the flow.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
To slay the princess, but we're not going to. We're just gonna go check out the mirror. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Oh, you're doing this again.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Alright.
You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Thank you, contrarian. Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
I mean, that's not what I meant, but I guess. Approach the mirror. It's gonna do something one of these times.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
No, there's definitely a mirror here.
This really isn't funny.
Oh, he likes playing games.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
It just vanished.
And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
What, the labyrinth?
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
My head is always throbbing with the effort of trying to make sense of things.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Oh my gosh, what did we do?
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Every single time, I know it's coming, and it still makes me laugh. Still makes me laugh every single time.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Oh, I do not like the sound of that.
No, thank you.
Exactly. Can we just turn around?
Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
See, it was my first instinct to walk away from the cabin, but no, we just keep coming back here, so we have to come in.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what's that?
And what's that?
That's what I just said.
That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
Not really the answer I was looking for, but okay.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
That's the answer I was looking for. Take the center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else.
Oh. Okay.
And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways.
We're gonna go up the down staircase.
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Hopefully.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Oh, everything's turning into sketches.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Well, it was fun.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh, jeez, Princess, you can't be popping up on people like that. You flippin' gave me a heart attack, sweetie. Oh, hold on. I just need a second. Okay.
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
I have no idea.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Wait, was that like parallel dimensions all colliding in on themselves?
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
You're so optimistic.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
We're here to talk to her because we don't have a blade.
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
She always seems normal at first, and then she's busting out a blade, or turning us inside out, or making our heart stop. You name it. Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
Okay.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Oh, no.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures, and where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Oh gosh, they're all gonna team up on us and kill us.
We can do that?
I guess?
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Yeah, just smush her together like Play-Doh.
Again? Have you been here before?
Oh, sweetie. This is your first time?
Should we tell him?
Nah.
Nah, let him stew. Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... Till
we messed everything up?
It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
We're gonna have to do a run where we just listen to the narrator. It's gonna be tough, but I'm gonna have to do it.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Another voice weaseled its way into my head. It's called the Contrarian.
Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I thought he was gonna say, let's see if we can throw her out the window. There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
Yeah, but doubled.
I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I, which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
But I don't have the blade.
How would we even do that? Where would we start?
We would have to kill her 3 times.
We could always start by retrieving the blade.
I mean, it's a start.
Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Oh, you're right. It's like it pulled us apart or something.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
It usually does hurt to think.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
What's gonna happen if I keep asking questions? Wait, was that a question? I know that was a question. Oh gosh, dang it. Wait a second. Why is this all together? I kinda wanna click it now. I'm getting you out of here, try to free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Retrieve the blade.
Wait, that's not right.
No, it's not. Is it supposed to be like that?
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
Oh, I messed up.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Oh no.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Oh, there's so many of her.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Now, if I remember right, the end of the world was nothing? Just emptiness? It wasn't so bad, except there wasn't any books. So we decided to end it.
But this... We can't...
Oh yeah, we definitely messed up.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Oh, there is definitely something happening, Contrarian. Don't you see it?
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all...
Narrator? I'm sorry, Yasmin. Do you please come back? Please?
falls apart?
What the heck is that?
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
I guess not.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit.
Oh, I do not like that at all.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
What the heck is that?
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Oh, I don't think there's any fixing you, sweetheart.
We should help her. I think we did this.
Oh, we definitely did this, but I don't know how to fix her. I don't know how to help her.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Oh yeah, they do.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's gonna be okay. It's definitely gonna be okay. Right? But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone. Replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I think she's gone for good, hero.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
We gotta go look at it. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Then what the hell are we supposed to do?
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
Probably.
Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I don't know, I thought you guys had a plan. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
I think we'll be okay.
No, don't do that.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
It's okay, hero. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Oh, we didn't change. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Shouldn't this count as multiple vessels? What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
A snowman. Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Oh, well, I can relate. I'm full of thoughts without connections. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
I just kind of feel bad. Did you see them? Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I mean, nothing in this world really makes sense, but I guess you're right. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess? Are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Oh. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And you said I talk in circles. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess and stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
I guess we're going to wait here forever then. Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
Yeah, I can just sit here all day.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Oh, I was just thinking of singing songs over and over until I annoyed you enough to send me back.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Are you just gonna sit here and wait forever? Oh! Okay. Well, she just crashed the game. I guess she's just gonna sit there and wait forever. I was not expecting that.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh, that scared the heck out of me. I was expecting the start menu. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. You win. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Oh, she's just as beautiful as I remember her. She hasn't aged a day.
She's definitely dead.
Definitely looks dead.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
It's a ghost! Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so walking away does not work. But I do have a new plan. Whether or not this plan will work, we soon shall see.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah. You know what, narrator? I've had enough of your crap. I'm just gonna not talk to you anymore. Well, except after this. And after that. Dang it. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Yep. Oh, no talking.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Don't worry, I have a plan. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
If the narrator says we're doing her a favor, we're probably doing her a favor.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Still not gonna say anything. I'm not talking to you, narrator. We're gonna continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
We're gonna be a silent hero.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I don't know about a threat to the world, but she's definitely been a threat to us. Every single time.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still your nerve and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I don't think I can kill you, but I have a plan.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Okay, we're gonna stab and leave. Stab and leave.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Quick, before it's too late. Slay the princess!
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
I'm so sorry.
Oh. This is it, isn't it?
Hopefully.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Probably not.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
That's the face of arrogance? It looks like the face of I'm tired of this crap.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is! She's dead!
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
We did it, guys! That's awesome. We did it. There will be no more looping, no more sadness, no more slaying the princess. My plan worked.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
We probably did.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in, and help ease your guilty conscience.
Wait a second. Why don't you feel bad, narrator?
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Yep, just stab and leave. Leave the cabin.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
I knew I couldn't trust you.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
Oh, no. It's okay. I have a plan.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
This is what's best for everyone. I will trust you.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Somehow I doubt that.
Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever, right?
No, hero. We are happy. We are happy to listen to the narrator. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
We are so happy to be alone in the cabin forever.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Yay, we got the happy ending. We did it! You saved
You
everyone!
have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Wait, what now? Dang it. I was trying to get rid of us to save her. It didn't work. Okay. Maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
It's okay. I trust you.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Oh, shut up. Stop bothering us. We have a plan.
He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
This is what you call wonderful? Are you okay, narrator?
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
I am smart. Nothing gets past me.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
Yep, I'm gonna trust you, hero.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
I don't know, I'm not happy right now. So I think I can trust him more than you, narrator. You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
Okay, I'll hold you to it.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Hey, there's no reason to resort to name-calling here.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
How long have we been here? From the looks of it, we've been here a while. The princess is just a skeleton now. Oh, narrator. Gonna kick your butt? But wait, he's inside my head. Would it be me kicking my own butt?
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Nice.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Bye. Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too.
Thank you, Cold. I was just about to say that, but you said it perfectly.
Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah, we just pressed the reset button. It's fine.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
That's a good question. But it's not my problem. That's old me world's problem. Not this one.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
I like your thinking, Cold. So, we slayed her, and bad things happened. We try to save her, bad things happen. What if... Oh... I have a new plan.
Just stay focused, will you?
Fine, let's do this. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
What is she gonna say? She's dead.
She won't be a problem.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odour of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
Well, didn't you say we were in the previous cabin for an unknown amount of time? That's probably why everything's decaying and rotten in here. I mean, the princess herself was just a little skeleton.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
I swear, I'm just gonna click on the mirror just to see if something different happens.
There's definitely a mirror.
Plus, I like to see the other voices' reactions to it.
There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
One of these tries, I'm gonna get it.
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Aw man, we've entered the Scooby-Doo mansion. We're gonna go down and unmask the princess, and it's just gonna be Old Man Whitaker. And he would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for us kids.
The room below is silent.
Told you she's dead.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Oh, she's just as beautiful as I remember her. She hasn't aged a day.
Okay, she's definitely dead.
Definitely looks dead.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
It's a ghost.
Ghost!
Oh goodness, I love this game.
Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
I don't know, but she's kind of cute. I think she's kind of adorable. Look at her.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh, about that. Yeah, well, I had a plan, but the plan didn't really work. So now I have a new plan. And it's probably not gonna work, but hi! How has the last 4,000 years been?
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Stop that, it tickles.
So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
But she's a ghost. How are we supposed to stab or grab a ghost? Wait to see how things play out?
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
Well, I am here to apologize.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Ooh, the whispering. Gives me like shivers.
I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here.
Wait, you have a home?
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Oh. Okay, we're getting somewhere here.
After all,
Whoa!
you own me.
Okay, I did not like that. Can we not do that? Can you go back? Can you go back, please? I do not like this.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
I think so.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Wait, that's a good question. Wait, could she see you or would she hear you?
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Then that means we're gonna love how this plays out. This will be just temporary, right? You'll leave once you're out of the cabin?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Well, I mean, that's fine with me as long as you can put up with the other voices and the constant music playlist that's going on in my brain at all times. More than welcome.
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is. It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
Wait, does that mean we become the cabin?
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure, why not?
It doesn't sound very convincing, but I'm still gonna trust you.
That doesn't sound very reassuring. I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world?
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
I'm sorry. Put me in the corner of shame.
Shame. Shame.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
I'm not cold. I'm just dumb. Just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid. What was I thinking? Just believing what I was told.
Oh, cut it out. You don't need to be so pathetic.
Never mind. I don't think I want to see you beg. That's just sad. I shouldn't feel sad about my murderer.
What are you gonna do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
Maybe you'll find someone else to haunt? That don't sound that bad.
Maybe I'll haunt you.
Oh. Are you gonna help me pay rent and do some dishes and clean up every once in a while? Then I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
Oh, okay. Well, if you do decide to haunt me, please don't do that face.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Nah. And if you do, you got your life really together. I'm not one of them. Return and leave it at that. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
Okay.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
I understand that, but it's part of the plan.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance?
See, we gotta listen to Hero. Hero seems to know what's up.
When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it? No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper.
Oh.
A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
If you can go through walls, can't you just leave on your own?
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say teleported? I wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathizing with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
Oh, definitely has.
She doesn't mean it.
Dang it.
It serves you right. I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
And I'm sorry.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
Nah.
She's a ghost.
Yeah.
Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
I mean, she's a ghost. What are we gonna do?
Common sense?
Exactly.
There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Fine, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
Yes, 100% hero.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here.
That's what I was thinking.
We could. It would be something different. I like different.
Different's good.
Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world.
Oh my gosh, narrator, shut up.
And is that really so bad?
Yes, it is by its very definition bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
I'm with Colden, hero. Let's do it. Okay, I've given it enough thought. Let's get you out of here. Let the princess possess you.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Oh gosh. But I didn't even think about what if we're not strong enough of a vessel to contain her? We're gonna explode.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Oh, we're dead.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
There's no going back now.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Oh, we died. Gosh dang it.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
She can hear him.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
Oh.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Oh no, they're becoming conscious. They're becoming aware of themselves.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No. Sometimes they commit mutiny as well.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Oh, the plot thickens.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, we're her. She is us.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
She's just another voice.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
I mean, that's just me in a nutshell.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Aw, thank you, Princess.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Alright, Princess, the plan is we're gonna leave the place. I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
Hero, Mommy and Daddy are fighting.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Oh.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Teamwork. Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
Exactly.
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
You guys are starting to confuse me.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
We're almost there, we can do it.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Hopefully.
Not at all.
Oh.
I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Oh gosh, we are gonna explode. Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Great.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Oh, if you guys commit another mutiny, I'm gonna kick my own butt.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Oh, he's gone.
Yes?
Uh-oh. That's a good thing, right? I hope.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Okay, it's a bad thing.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
Yay! We got the good ending. We slayed the narrator. Yippee!
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Okay. Did we do it? You feel lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
We did it! We took the princess and we just put her somewhere else!
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No, she just returned to where she's supposed to be.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me, hero.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
I just want to make you happy! Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. Well, you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
I mean, I'm sorry. I can kind of relate there. Again, I apologize.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Oh my gosh, why was that so loud? She's just booming in my ears. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart.
Oh my gosh, your thoughts are booming in my brain, but thank you for your insight.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Oh. Okay, so we're learning.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Okay, gotcha. More vessels it is.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Oh, I can pick to destroy my body. What does that do? Alright, we're gonna do it. Destroy your body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face. Why do you have to be so adorable?
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Okay, well, I have a plan. It's probably not a good plan. I've been saying that this whole time, but I have a plan. It'll be fine. It's fine.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Well, be prepared to be disappointed. Well, I mean, if you were hungry, you could have just said something. I have snacks. I always have snacks. Play dead!
We're playing dead.
Yep. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Tale as old as time, am I right?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Got ya. Alright, so the plan is to take the princess and get her out of the cabin. And that ends the world. Hopefully ends the narrator, if we're lucky. So that's the plan. End of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Gotcha. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Right, just trust you 100%. Got it. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
It'll be fine. It's fine.
Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Right.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
There's Hero, the voice of reason.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Got it. We're definitely gonna take the blade and slay the princess. Wink. So the narrator says to take the blades, so we're not gonna take the blade. Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yep, we're just gonna put her out of her misery because she lives in a crap hole like this.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh my goodness, she sounds so adorable.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Oh, we're already the smitten. Who am I kidding? We've been the smitten this whole dang time.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
It will be fine. Just trust me. Just checking in on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so adorable. How could she possibly bring the end of the world?
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
See, Hero agrees with me.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Well, be prepared to be disappointed.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Heck yeah! I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Oh my gosh, narrator, shut up.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
What did I just say? What did I just say, narrator? Shh. Hush.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Thank you, Hero, the voice of reason.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Exactly. Just like you lock away the cringy thing that you did in 3rd grade, never to be seen or heard from again. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Maybe. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do that, though.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
But we need a blade for that.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Exactly.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Narrator, are you locking us down here with the princess? Got my eye on you, narrator. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Well, crap. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
What mess? It's all according to plan.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Do you have any ideas?
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Well, I mean, if you were hungry, you could have just said something. I have snacks. I always have snacks.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Uh-oh.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Okay, well, I have a plan. It's probably not a good plan. I've been saying that this whole time, but I have a plan.
Or we could use it to free her.
Both good plans.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I don't know what to do. Maybe if we can tick her off just enough that she will be mad at us, and then she'll kick our booty and slay us, and this will all be over. Slay the princess!
Without hesitation,
Oh!
bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
That's not what I was expecting, but... okay.
The wound drives her to the ground. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You shouldn't be here. This was a terrible idea.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
No, it was a prank, I swear.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
Oh no.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Okay, well, she's angry now, so that's a good thing.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
It's okay. We want her to slay us.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
Where the did she get those claws and teeth from? Well, she always had the teeth, but where are the claws from?
Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
Okay, when I said that I wanted to tick her off a little bit so she slays us, I didn't mean full-blown piss her off. But I guess stabbing her is gonna do that.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Alright, I guess we're fighting. Slay the princess!
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Yeah, we can. Okay, she's just angry enough. I'm sorry, princess. I was stupid, and this was a stupid plan. Give up.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job.
No, I just figured like I would bleed out and she would bleed out and it would be a win-win.
The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room.
With her eyes. Oh, I don't like that.
Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out.
Gosh, she's evolving.
We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Maybe.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Oh my gosh, I'm the monster. I'm so sorry, princess.
This is the end, isn't it?
We deserve it.
Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Beast.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, we messed up. I do not like that title. We're gonna die a terrible, terrible death.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Oh yeah, of course. First time and all.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yeah, just keep him in the dark. It's for the best.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
Oh. Voice of the Hunted. That's new.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Alright. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yes, we will definitely not believe a word that she says and definitely slay the princess. Wink.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Well, now.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
No. What did you say, Hunted? What?
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
Oh gosh, we're a rabbit.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Narrator, there is not a timeline that I will ever listen to you. Ever. It's never gonna happen, narrator.
Maybe.
Except by trying to slay the princess last time, I kinda listened to you, but this time, nope. Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Oh, this place looks lovely.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I think I'm gonna take the blade, just for protection. I mean, we have the voice of the hunted, so this is not gonna end well. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I mean, it's more for protection for us than slaying her. But okay. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. Maybe he doesn't see it. Much like he hasn't seen what's already happened.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Hey, I don't judge you. Maybe I like touching wood.
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Oh, I don't like this one bit.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh gosh, she's transformed into a flippin' velociraptor and she's gonna rip us apart.
She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral.
Why does everybody in games smell me? Do I need to take a shower? Oh my gosh.
Impatient. Or maybe
eager.
Guys, can we turn around? I messed up for the 40 millionth time. Yeah, let's just turn around. Let's just go back where we came from. Let's just go back to the woods.
You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
Oh my goodness, she turned into Simba.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
What do you mean she could be anywhere? She's right there. What, did you fail your perception check?
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
Well, at least she's chained up. That's a good thing, right?
Remember, she's just a princess.
Oh, she don't look like she's just a princess anymore.
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
Oh, it only matters that she claws her face off. Got it.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Oh, she's gonna eat us. We're gonna be her little snack.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
I'm not scared. You're scared.
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Oh god, we're dead.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Okay. Where?
Anywhere.
Okay, move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Oh my god, what the heck is that?
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
Okay, we're doing okay.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Clever girl.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
Okay.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit, what do we do?
I have no idea. Run for the stairs.
She's right there. We have to wait for an opening.
She's right there. She's not at the stairs. We're fast, aren't we?
That's fair. She'll kill us if we try and run past her.
Well, we have the blade, so stop hiding. Show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
Oh, is it that easy? Okay. Not working.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
She wants to swallow me whole. Alright. Do it. Do it now.
Don't ask her what she wants, just slay her. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
Yeah, help us, narrator.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
Oh, she's more than just a princess. Look at her.
She's clearly not. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
Like up the stairs?
We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Play dead.
We're playing dead.
Yep.
It's unexpected. It could work.
She can't see us if we don't move.
As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, you collapse to the ground, feigning death.
She lands directly on top of you with her full weight, nearly crushing you into the dirt, but then silence, only broken by the sound of your beating heart.
Oh?
It actually worked, didn't it? Only, what do we do to make her leave? Do we just keep playing dead?
I guess we're just gonna do this for the rest of our lives.
She sniffs at you, shifting her weight uncomfortably as her face finds yours. Her breaths are hot and oppressive against your skin.
Have you seen my great big eyes? Because they see you, fledgling. They see your heartbeat pulsing in your throat.
Oh, this was a bad idea. It was a funny idea, but it was a bad idea.
Move, now!
Okay.
But it's too late for you to move. Her jaw unhinges, and she swallows you whole.
Oh, she wasn't lying then.
I guess that's it then, isn't it?
Everything goes dark and you die.
Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it.
Gosh dang it.
You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
Oh gosh, we're gonna be digested and she's gonna poop us out. Hey, what's that over there? Girl, that's a booty hole. Well, she stayed true to her word. She said she was gonna devour us whole, so she stuck to that.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
Oh no.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Hey, princess? Can you stop moving around? The acid is starting to eat my skin. I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
And I used your skin as a cape, and I plucked out your eyeballs and used them as a pearl necklace. I used your talons to scratch my back. I used some of your feathers to pick the meat out of my teeth.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
Oh, she's gonna leave the cabin. She's gonna leave the cabin. Wait, do we want her to leave the cabin?
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Oh, we should have draped ourselves in poo-poo. She wouldn't have been able to find us if we did that.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Oh.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here?
Maybe.
Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
What exactly do you want me to do?
You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive.
But wait a second. Don't we want to be united with her? Or do we want to leave with her?
Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves.
Oh.
If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that.
Okay, hero. You're usually the voice of reason, so I'm gonna maybe trust you on this one.
That is a bad thing to do.
Oh, it's a terrible thing to do, but hero is usually pretty reliable. I think. Can you talk to the cabin?
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
Oh, we need to do something.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Alright, hero. I'm gonna trust you on this one. Screw you!
In an act of spiteful defiance, you pull your weapon to your throat, your shaking, ulcerous hand clenched tight around its hilt. And then you draw it across your bubbling veins. Your blood flows out, filling the tiny space inside the princess. You start to fade.
A waste of a good life.
It's better than giving in to her.
But in the end, the opinions of stray voices mean little in the grand scheme of things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. The Wild.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end, but something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
Wait, we're the path in the woods? So, we're what leads us to our own destruction and demise? Gosh dang it, isn't that always the case? We're always our own worst enemies. Goddamn self-sabotaging bastards.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
11D7?
I think this is our third?
Hero's better at counting.
That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
Wait a second. You know that it's possible to get to 3? Gosh dang it, I knew I couldn't trust you. You're not telling us everything.
Oh, isn't that fun? He's upset.
Ooh, hey, contrarian.
Of course I'm upset. The world is at stake here, as I'm sure you already know. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
Make pretty much every wrong decision you could possibly make in a game. But they say there's no wrong decisions in this, so I guess I'm good.
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Like I said, we didn't listen to you, and that's how it's gonna stay.
Can she hear us if we talk?
Oh, maybe. Maybe it's like the Spectre. Because we are one now.
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
Oh, this is the good place.
Oh, I like that. I don't feel so small anymore when you put it like that.
That's because you aren't small, even if you act that way. We're both so much more together than we were apart, and we can be so much more still. Vast, unfathomable.
Oh.
If you really want to know what happened, we tried playing dead, and she ate us.
Hey, it was a good plan.
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Sure, being one with the princess is pretty great, but what can we even do right now? Hope we're not supposed to just passively exist like this. I did not sign up for passive existence when we faked our own death.
This thing watching us, what is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
I highly doubt that.
That's not an answer to our question.
That too.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
Okay, so we need to bring ourselves back together?
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
But wait a second. If we kill her, she kills us. And if we kill ourselves, that resets everything. So wouldn't coming together be the only option?
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Okay, I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him?
We push back. It may feel like he's everywhere, but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
How?
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
Nah, it's probably for the best that we don't remember how we felt. We're just gonna push our feelings deep down inside and pretend they don't exist. Turn inward and find your freedom.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
Why the path in the woods? What the path in the woods? Who the path in the woods?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same. What is he going on about? What does he know about us?
I don't know.
Screw all of this, and screw this guy in particular, always telling us what we can and can't do, always going on and on about rules and the fate of the world. I've had enough.
Oh my gosh, I love the contrarian.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
And I'm okay with that.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
Okay. There's a place you need to be. You just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible.
All he has are words, and words aren't real.
Yeah! Ruin his day.
Yes, let's do it.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
I trust you. Find the way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
And this is why I love the Contrarian, because he doesn't put up with any of your crap. But you do find something. It's cold and smooth, and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness, flattening against it. Alright, we gotta use all of our brain power, let's go!
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now.
Use the brain!
I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it, and free us all.
Shatter the cage.
No, stop!
Keep going! Keep going! But as pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass for a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole at the world at the place you need to be. Wait, what even is that? Is that grass? I guess the grass really is greener on the other side.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful. We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
Doesn't look that great. I like it better in here.
Oh my goodness, I love you, Contrarian. And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
Oh gosh, dang it, we were so close! But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Nah, this just always happens.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
You gotta go look at it. It's gonna be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It's okay, hero. You can trust me.
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing. That thing reeks of death.
I like getting the perspective of all the different voices in this game. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is gonna be nice.
Okay. If you say so. I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Yep, just think happy thoughts.
You're not messing with us, right?
Nah. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. there is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
Well, that's good, I guess. Was it a snack because she ate me? I mean, I feel better after a snack as well. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and tells me new secrets.
There are no wrong answers, then why do I feel like I'm doing everything wrong in this game? How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
Because, darling, I love you in this life and the next, and nothing will ever change that. Even though I have stabbed you a couple times, it is all out of love. No tricks.
And then
Oh.
she buries the blade in your heart.
Well, shoot.
What?
Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yep. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
That's what I figured. But what kind of reward? You still haven't told me what it is. Is it gold stars? Is it a cookie? Is it a ribbon? Oh, a ribbon would be nice. I would enjoy a ribbon. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, you're right, hero. I didn't even think of a plan this time. Well, me going in with a plan never works, so the plan is to have no plan. We're just gonna fly by the seat of our scarf.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
And a mighty fine blade it is.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open,
revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, I forgot how cute she sounds.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Exactly.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I mean, everything you say is false and true at the same time. I am here to save you, my darling.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Probably 1,000,000 times more, narrator.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Actually, I haven't decided what the heck I'm gonna do.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Oh, she thinks we're gonna save her now. Why did I say that?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so adorable. I love her big eyes.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Crap.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I highly doubt that, but okay, let's continue down this path. I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Oh my gosh, narrator, shut up.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Oh, we probably need the blade, huh?
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No, sweetie.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Yeah. Wait, did I do this last time? Why do I have the memory of a goldfish?
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I mean, we could always try. The 40th time's the charm, am I right? I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Oh my goodness, I love her so much. I mean, just look at her. She's so adorable. Oh gosh, I'm the smitten, aren't I?
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Uh-oh.
Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
No, I don't know what to do. Okay, we didn't take the blade, so she's just gonna take matters into her own hands, right?
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
This whole game is just one big mess for me.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, it's not that bad down here. I kind of like it. A little damp, a little dark, but hey.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Yeah, let's go.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Yep.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
But what do we do with the sound of the bouncing metal?
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh. Save the princess. Oh, we don't get a decision. Oh, is it because I did that last time? Because I stabbed her last time? Gosh dang it. It was a prank, I swear.
Fine.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Narrator, if you haven't noticed by now, I am the king of lack of judgment. Wait. I am the king of bad judgment. Wait. When it comes to bad judgment, I don't know. I've never made a good decision in my life, okay? Alright, so this is new. This is different. I like this. I like new. I like different.
You cut into her flesh.
Don't worry, sweetie. It will be over soon.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Hey, you don't need a hand. You don't need an arm. Who needs 2 arms? I get along fine with just 2 sticks.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
That's fine.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
I mean, she looks so happy. We helped her. Everything's gonna be great. Everything's gonna be fine. Nothing bad can come of this decision, right?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Nah, she gives no cares. I'm down with that.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's go. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Oh, narrator, if you mess this up for me, I swear I am probably not gonna do anything to fight it. Gosh dang it.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Whoa.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Oh no, what's gonna happen?
Watch me.
Oh, you better not. Don't you dare lay a finger on her beautiful head. Wait. Don't you dare harm a hair on her beautiful head.
What are you doing?
I have no idea. The narrator's taken over my body. I have no control. Run! Oh, slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess. Warn her. Slay the princess. Okay, but I think I've already warned her before. And one of the little hints was to slay her before she slays you. So maybe that's what we gotta do. Yes, I believe I already warned her. Alright, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. You are adorable, and I love you to death, and I don't ever want to harm a hair on your head, but the game is kind of making me. It's not me, I swear. Slay the princess.
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
Okay.
You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
Good, I knew she wouldn't go down without a fight.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to help both of us, and this is just one of the paths I decided to take, I guess. This is just another one of my bad decisions, sweetie, so I'm sorry.
I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
No, you definitely do not need any arms to kill me. You would kick my butt with no arms and probably no legs, and I'm here for it.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
Wait a second, this is kind of similar to the beast. Oh no, did I mess up? Am I gonna get the beast again? Can you get the beast again?
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
I deserve this.
It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Ooh.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
I'm so sorry.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Probably not. It's just gonna make her stronger.
It can't just end like this, right?
No, but it usually does. It's time to die now.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
Yep.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Witch.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, so this is new. This is new. I was worried because the princess looked like Brain. Please, Brain. The princess looked just as she did when I got the beast, and I was worried that I was gonna get the beast again, even though I don't know what happens if you get the same princess again. Maybe I'll have to try that, but I thought I got it again. But this is new. Alright, let's go. I'm excited. Let's go.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Bring it on. Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Yes. Totally our first time meeting. Never have we ever met before this.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I agree.
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
The opportunist. Have I gotten you before? I don't think I have. Everything's new, I love it.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Oh, be quiet, narrator. Let's just go.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Wait, he's so flippy floppy. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Alright, proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't worry, you can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, this is definitely new. Yeah, definitely new. I don't remember. Oh gosh, is she gonna be flipping poison ivy? With all her little vines and tendrils and everything? Oh my goodness. Wait a second. She's gonna be poison ivy. Yeah. Gosh dang it. Alright, let's do this.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Okay, no plan. Just do. That's the plan. Oh gosh, that's a plan. Okay, just do. Just do. It's working so far. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
Yeah, good idea. And then we can be like, look at this. Hands. Hands with practically zero stabbing implements. I like that plan.
That's not actually a bad idea.
He's onto something. I swear, one of these times he's gonna say something about the mirror. Probably not gonna be this time, but old habits die hard. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the muddy shelf, the blade sitting on the muddy shelf, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Thought so.
There's definitely a mirror.
There's always a mirror.
But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right?
He's trying to hide it from us. I trust my eyes. Why would he lie about there not being a mirror? What's the point?
Come on now. He's pretty much in charge here. When have authority figures ever lied about anything? If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it.
Oh, 100% opportunist. Authority figures would never lie about anything, right?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Hey, but we're really, really ridiculously good looking. I mean... Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I don't know, there's a lot to see here. Have you seen these cheekbones? I mean...
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone.
Good job, us. A job well done. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Ooh.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
She's gonna swallow us whole.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I mean, the way you describe it, I'm kind of agreeing with you on this one.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh my goodness. Okay. 10 out of 10 voice acting in this game, by the way. 10 out of 10. I love it. Alright, princess. Let's go. Oh, I gotta do it. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Oh, that's not good.
She must have you confused with someone else.
She definitely does not. I mean... Would you confuse me with somebody else? I'm kind of one of a kind here.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Yeah, let's just talk our way out of things.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
I don't know, I think we should still talk with her. She also sounds kind of cute, so... yeah.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
I agree.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Probably the latter.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
But it's just the fact that I love that the whole time all of the voices are bickering. I'm just sitting there like... With just like a little bit of drool coming out, just like... And the buffering sign just...
Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
What the heck? Is she a Fraggle? Look at her! She's so adorable! But wait. She probably can kill us in like 1 second flat. Alright, be on your guard, everybody. Be on your guard.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Oh gosh dang it. Abort, abort. She's onto us, boys. She's onto the plan.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Because she knows everything.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Yes, we've already gone through this, narrator. She's already killed us before. Why aren't you listening? Come on, keep up. Keep up.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Now you're putting the pieces together.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
He's about as sharp as a butter knife.
Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Look, even she's looking at us like, what are you doing? Are you okay?
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Oh, I like this. I like this. See, if I don't go in with a plan, you guys come up with one. I like this teamwork.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Say what now? I'm sorry about last time.
Oh, smart. Let's apologize, get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Don't worry, the blade isn't for you. Or not for killing you. We gotta get you out of there somehow, right?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
What?
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
What?
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
What?
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Behold, the perfect woman.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
I mean, she already found her way out. What do you want me to do? I mean, the next thing I should do is just give her the blade. Just end it quickly, I guess. Look, I know things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Huh?
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it.
I'm down for it. Plus, she looks like a Fraggle, and Fraggles are so cute.
Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Nah. I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Dang it, and I have some really good jokes too. She at least could have given me a heads up. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust because I flippin' stabbed you last time. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill.
You can't be serious.
Like I said, she might as well have the blade. She's already free. Come on, let's go.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
Democracy.
As do I.
Okay, well, I say we should give it to her. Hero?
I, abstain?
Hero! I thought we were buddies, Hero.
You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade. Give her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right?
Wouldn't be the first time.
But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
Yeah, it's all yours. If you're gonna kill me, though, will you please be quick? I got places to go, people to see.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
Because, darling, I love you in this life and the next, and nothing will ever change that. Even though I have stabbed you a couple times, it is all out of love.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
You trust me, and we leave the cabin together. That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time, and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
No, I 100% am giving you your choice. No tricks.
And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Well, shoot.
What? No, come on, that's not right.
Wouldn't be the first girl that shoved a blade into my heart.
I'm sorry.
I told you this is what she was going to do.
And I never listened to you, so... Well, wait, this can't be it, right?
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Oh.
I did it. I got you. You...
Dashingly handsome person, you?
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
I told you. It's your choice. You get to choose.
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
Bye.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh my goodness, I love her. The witch is so adorable. Chapter 3, The Thorn.
You're on a path in the woods. She stabbed us. She actually stabbed us.
I cheated.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against.
Let it be known that the opportunist voted against my dumb idea. And good on you, opportunist. Probably was for the best, but hey.
But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
But she felt bad about it, so that's progress, right?
I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us, though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent.
Oh, you're right. And what the heck does the thorn mean?
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things.
So what is it gonna mean that I chose to kill her the first time, she chose to kill me the second time? What's this gonna be?
You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Okay. That's not what I was hoping for, but okay.
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Oh yeah, hey, right. Hey, narrator, welcome to the conversation.
Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
That's what I've been noticing. I've been over here trying to find the quote-unquote right decision, even though there is no wrong decisions, and everything just leads to death. Everything just leads to sadness. Everything leads to my demise. Yes, cheated, and there will be no mutinies in this head, in this brain, in this vessel? I don't know.
Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually.
Yeah, twice.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Oh no, he's gonna be very disappointed in us. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it.
I agree, hero.
Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan.
Trust the plan of no plan.
Trust in what plan?
Of no plan.
The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
I am so good at keeping secrets, even I don't know the secrets.
Sure, we'll see what she has to say for herself, but don't forget that whatever she says is likely just as much lies as what he's been telling us. We should keep our cards close to our chest. If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
I mean, the only danger she's been is to us, and that's okay. As long as she's here and killing us, she's not killing the world. Or has she been killing the world? I don't know, that's old world meets problem. You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice.
Oh, sweetie, it's been more than that.
So you knew this could happen? Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it.
Oh.
Great! Not even he really seems to get what's going on. If the guy who goes around acting like he knows all the rules doesn't even know how this works, what's the point in listening? Then we can all move on and forget what I said about failure.
Alright.
It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
Like I said, not my problem. And all I heard was, don't trust and listen to the narrator. Got it.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Yeah. No matter what happens next, it seems like all of our answers are at the cabin. Let's see this through. Proceed to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone.
At least everyone that knows the plan.
You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. Look at all the little flowers.
The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
I don't know. You're the narrator. You tell me.
We gave it to her last time.
Oops.
She can't still have it, can she?
Oh, you're right.
Well, it's not here. And if she has it...
And if she has it?
Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
Side with the one that has the weapon instead of the one that's forever in our brain. Okay.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
That's not how any of this is supposed to work, but I'm just going with the flow.
Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
How do we even get down there? The only thing I see is a mirror.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go.
Through the looking glass, I guess.
But there isn't a mirror.
Excuse me?
I still don't get his angle here.
Same.
Seems like whatever we do, he's always going to say it isn't there. He's either a liar, or he doesn't hold all the cards. But I think we already knew it had to be one of those.
I think it's us that hold all the cards.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
No. Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. It went away when we touched it last time, not that this place always follows the same rules.
Guess we can do it again this time. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
I have no idea what's going on.
Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Yes, so let's go.
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Alright, good face. Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
With the blade that we don't have.
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going. They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage.
Okay.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
Oh, goodness.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back.
She sounds so defeated.
I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I don't know either. I want to free you. I mean it.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Okay. Proceed down the stairs.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation.
Oh, sweetie.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
And if you do anything to mess this up, narrator, I'm gonna mess you up. Look at her.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
No. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
It's okay. I wouldn't trust me either.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
Am I helping myself? This whole time I've just been trying to figure out how to help you because, yeah, you're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped here as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
I mean, you can bring that along if it makes you feel safer.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
I know.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
I mean, I will apologize for stabbing you and hurting you, and I promise to do better in the future.
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
Can we just help her get out of here?
Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. It does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse.
That's all I ever seem to do in this game.
We're not making things worse. I think she wants to trust us.
Exactly, hero. She wants to trust us. We just gotta get her to trust us. Which is gonna be very hard because, like she said, we've just been constantly hurting each other over and over again through multiple worlds and lifetimes. I can always ask her for permission, I guess. Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
I mean, you don't have to give it to me. I'm just asking for permission to take it.
Okay.
Okay.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers.
It's okay.
For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
I mean, why would she fight us?
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
Okay, maybe that. Thank you, hero. Maybe that.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her.
I agree.
Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
No, not gonna happen.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
No, thank you.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move. It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2.
Oh. Still not a democracy.
You don't count.
Why?
And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
Oh, the narrator? Oh.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
Again, we're just sitting here.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Nah. Better free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision.
I mean, that's the whole point of his name.
I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Let's do it.
Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while. See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions.
Oh yeah, right from the start. Right, opportunist? Right, opportunist?
Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends.
We're all friends here.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Narrator. I swear, if you have any tomfoolery or shenanigans up your sleeves, I am going to kick your booty. And by kicking your booty, I will be kicking mine. I will throw myself off this cliff of the cabin.
Is that really all you've got, threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you. Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right, he's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Even better. Did you hear that, guys? The narrator hates us. That's a win in my book, no matter what happens from here forth.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Yeah, trying to. Of course I did.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
Oh, she's so adorable. Look at her. Look at that face. I don't care if I'm this smitten. I love her. She's adorable. Alright, my darling, let's leave this terrible place.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Oh my goodness. I said no shenanigans or tomfoolery, narrator.
You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us.
That is true. Part the thorns, so we shall pass.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
No.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
Yeah, just part them like the Red Sea.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
You know what? We're gonna trust the process. Step into the thorns.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Yeah, get out of here, narrator. You have no power over me. You have no power here.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
We are so close to helping this poor thing. Let's go.
It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted.
That's all I wanted to.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
Oh, but this is usually where things start to go bad. I have gotten you to this point and this spot many times, princess, and this is where things end. I don't know. I'm worried. But all we can do is go forward. Right, princess? Right. Let's do it.
We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step into your freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
Princess, we did it! Heck yeah! We pissed off the narrator, we got you out of that stupid cabin, and everything is gonna be A-okay. Heck yeah!
What do we do now?
Whatever the hell we want.
Where's everything going?
Shit!
Why is it so cold?
No! You do not get the chance to respawn, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Oh, we were so close, hero.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Yeah, that stupid, stupid mirror. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
It's okay, hero. We tried.
It's going to do something to us. I can feel it.
Yeah.
If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It'll be okay, guys, I promise. The voices feel small, distant, as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed into the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
I thought we did it this time. I'm sorry, Princess.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make things worse? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Guess that's good. You don't have any preference on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Gosh dang it, that's what I was trying to do for you, Princess. I was trying to give you a choice in this whole thing. Ugh, I failed. Alright, ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. We're gonna drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Oh, she's definitely not bluffing. She can definitely get out of those chains, but that, like I said, that's next chapter me's problem.
Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I thought that I wouldn't have to face the creepy, creepy princess. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Hello, Hello everybody and welcome back to Slay the Princess. I have no idea what path we're gonna go down today, but hopefully it will be a fun one. It's not gonna be fun. It's gonna end in our demise. Go down the path to the cabin, you're gonna have a bad time, okay? Alright, let's go!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I think we've already picked every single dialogue option here. Sweet! I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Vive la Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Got it.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I mean, you're right, hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I've missed this game. It's been a while since I've played it. Except, I don't think I've found every princess, but hey, we're just gonna go with the flow.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Especially for the fact that I hear there's so many endings, so many princesses. We're just gonna see how things pan out from here on out. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Mm-hmm. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Probably.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
I love Blade Princess.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Alright, let's go.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
She probably already knew.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Good.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I don't know about a threat to the world, but she's definitely always a threat to us.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
What do you want to talk about?
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked?
Yeah, like what's your favorite color? What's your favorite food? What type of music do you like to listen to?
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
You're right. I always end up listening to Hero because Hero is the best. I'm gonna drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
And plus, making the narrator upset is my favorite thing to do in this game. It never gets old.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yeah. Small talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Okay.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Kind of. I mean, I came down here to kill you, and then I decided not to kill you, and now we're just talking. Okay, we've talked enough. I've heard everything I want to hear. See ya.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
No, I just wanted to click it to be an ass.
You know why you're here.
Have I done this before? Why is my eye being weird? Stop it. It's like not responding. Eyeball, wake up. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Nah, it's fine.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't,
You're gonna kill me?
I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Oh, I probably will. I definitely will.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Probably not. I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
How are you so sure?
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
Exactly.
You're making a mistake.
Hero, she's threatening us. What do we do?
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
That's next chapter me's problem.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Oh, she's definitely not bluffing. She can definitely get out of those chains, but that, like I said, that's next chapter me's problem.
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
What do you mean by that? Nope, we're sticking to the plan, locking her down here.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
I don't think that table's gonna hold her. I think we need something more. Maybe if I like scoot my little chunky self against the table and just like, okay, this is gonna be fine. We're just gonna stay like this for the rest of our lives.
Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
The far wall? Why the far wall? No, chunky self against the door. Like this. Not the far wall.
It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Uh-oh.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Well, we're dead.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Oh, she's gonna be so angry and kick our booty, isn't she?
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Oh, crap. Oh well. Old princess, new choices.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
Yeah, don't think about the princess. Dang it, all I'm thinking about is the princess.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Gosh dang it. Threaten me all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
Well, joke's on you because I never sleep, princess. Do the bags and dark circles around my eyes look like I sleep? Nope.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
I've gone 3 days without sleep. You're no threat to me, princess.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Oh no, she's a threat to me. We're gonna die.
Where is she?
I don't know.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, princess, for picking a plane and sticking to it. I appreciate that. I don't want a migraine.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Oh, but the feeling of everything going numb is terrible. It feels like little pins and needles are poking you all over.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
So, locking her away wasn't the plan?
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Do I look green?
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
And now what are you going to do since I didn't help you?
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Gosh dang it.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So, we have already gotten the nightmare before. But, if I know anything about this game, there's like a million ways that this can go. So I'm excited.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I love how the music just gets more disturbing and spooky and eerie as you continue on with each chapter. Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Okay.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yeah, just keep him in the dark.
Shh! What if he hears us?
Oh, hey, paranoid.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
He can hear every single thought. Probably even that one. And that one. And that one.
Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Yes, let's go save the world. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Nope, we will not trust her at all.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Oh, I do not like this. I do not like this one bit. Why is the door open? There's definitely something gonna crawl out of that basement. What is that? What are those? I do not recall any of this. It probably happened, but I don't recall any of it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
That's what I just said.
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I can see her eyes on us.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
I agree.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Deep breath in, deep breath out. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
No, she's definitely there.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Oh, he doesn't know.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Alright, yes. Pull ourselves together. Come on. Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Yeah, I guess.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
A bomb's good. I like a bomb.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Crap.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there.
What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
There's definitely a mirror.
There isn't. We have to look at it.
Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? Maybe he's trying to keep us from looking because there's something horribly wrong with us.
I mean, maybe? I have still yet to figure out the meaning of the mirror. Like, I kind of get it, but I'm not really sure.
No, there isn't something horribly wrong with you. You look exactly how you're supposed to look. Now stop second-guessing my every word.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Every single time.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
And other than the mirror, at the end of each chapter, we really don't know what we look like. I wonder if we ever find out. Enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
The little eyeballs are blinking. Okay, so yeah, we're being watched, definitely.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
Yeah.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Oh, I remember this. Okay.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Oh gosh, it's this princess. Alright, just step off into the void between the stairs. Just...
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I thought that I wouldn't have to face the creepy, creepy princess. I don't know, falling into an infinite void seemed better than going downstairs and dying. I'm just scared.
How would falling into an infinite void be better than anything? You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Yep.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Oh, this place is very weird.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
It's okay, Paranoid. You kind of get used to it after like 40 times.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
I think this has been the only princess so far that has actually given me chills. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so there's eyes everywhere. So we're just gonna leave.
You turn back to the stairs, only to find that they aren't there.
Gosh dang it.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
Let's just go that way.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Okay.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
I knew there was no way we were gonna get away from her.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think!
I'm trying to think of a way out of this, but there's never a way out.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I probably messed up in a million ways.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Heart,
What did I do?
liver,
Why'd she move like that?
heart, lung. Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Well, thank you, Paranoid.
heart. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Lungs. What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Yes, stop bothering him. He needs to concentrate.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
No, keep going, sweetie, please.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Liver, nerves...
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
Because she can snap us like a twig.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
What do you mean, narrator? We can barely keep ourselves alive right now. Paranoid is doing all the work he can. Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to.
Oh, why am I staying here talking to you? Oh my goodness.
Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Please don't.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop! Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
You're doing great, sweetie. Keep doing whatever you're doing.
Your back, lungs, liver, nerves.
One
heart,
moment,
lungs,
and then
liver,
you're gone.
Nerves, heart,
Just
lungs,
like
liver, nerves,
that.
Heart,
Ah,
liver,
and there's the
heart,
fear.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. She pulls away. Nerves, heart, lungs.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it?
Lungs,
I've already
liver,
done that.
Nerves, heart,
Oh, she's
lungs,
just messing
liver,
with us.
Nerves, liver, nerves,
What happened after you
heart,
killed me last time?
liver,
I tried to leave while you
heart,
suffocated,
lungs,
but that
liver,
stupid
nerves,
cabin wouldn't
heart,
let me.
lungs, liver,
So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
heart, lungs,
Why am I sitting here having a conversation with her?
I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
lungs, liver, nerves.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Heart, lungs, liver.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver,
sorry.
nerves.
Okay,
heart,
concentrate,
lungs,
concentrate.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Heart, lungs, liver,
Paranoid's doing a great job.
heart, lungs,
You
liver,
seem
nerves,
miserable.
heart, lungs, heart, lungs.
And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens then?
Then we're stuck down here together. Until you change your mind.
Nerves, heart, lungs. Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear. No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Oh my god, the voice acting for this.
Or until your heart finally gives out.
Heart, lungs, liver.
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Liver, nerves.
She is like so beautiful in a very disturbing kind of way.
Lungs,
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
lungs.
Gosh dang it.
Nerves, heart, nerves.
Alright.
Heart,
Okay,
lungs,
Paranoid.
Liver, nerves, heart.
Let's
lungs,
just run.
You turn and run, doing your best to put one useless leg in front of the other.
Mm-hmm.
Liver,
You poor, poor thing.
nerves.
Wrong choice.
No.
You get nowhere before the princess is in front of you once again. Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
Oh no, no.
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Okay.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again,
Decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
Oh no.
No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
Oh no.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
Oh gosh, this is worse.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going? Or what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you.
It's okay, I don't like him much anyway.
I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3. Chapter 4, 5, what? The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the...
Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
I have no idea.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
Same, Broken.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
Yeah, I kinda agree, Broken.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Nope, not gonna happen. Nope.
Slay... We decided not to do that, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
Oh gosh, they're all coming back.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free.
Every single time I get this smitten, and I don't regret it at all.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
It's been a few. I can count at least on 2 arms how many times we've been here. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine, it just goes on and on.
But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean, if you really think about it?
Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way. Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers, and they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
Does that silence you? It'd be nice if it silenced you, too. Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
Clearly.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
I mean, you're right.
It doesn't work.
Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked.
So many paths, and they're all circles.
I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
He's worse than her.
Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin, or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror.
I was just gonna ask him about the mirror.
He always says he never sees it.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
Oh, this is new.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
Into the mirror.
That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Oh. Alright. Well, I guess we're taking the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
Oh my gosh, what the heck is gonna crawl out of this?
Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
It's, she's watching us. She never stops watching us.
There you are. My toy has finally come to finish his job.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
You dragged this out for so much longer than you had to.
Oh, why does it do that? I don't like that. Sorry, focus, B, focus.
And closer.
But it was always just a matter of time.
And closer.
No, go back down the hole, please. Go back down the hole.
You are going to have to stop running eventually.
And closer.
Everything stops running eventually. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my hand and let me out.
No, 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 no. Face back together, please. Face back together.
It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
I don't think that's the best outcome, sweetheart.
A witness.
To my own murder?
I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
What?
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Narrator said to take her hand. Yes. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle. Tender, even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
Yes. Hey, I didn't have any other choice. You can't blame me.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
And get used to it. The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again.
That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
No, smash. Smash it.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yes!
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Let's go see how handsome we are.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unsolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
GG, boys. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Grass. Growing grass is what it looked like. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a waiting maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart.
I mean, this vessel is very beautiful when it's not trying to kill me.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Their thoughts are quiet? What is that like? I would love to learn what that's like. Never experienced it. He does, but you're gonna keep that to yourself.
It's nice to be with someone whose thoughts I can never know as mine.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Oh,
And then gravity will pull the others back to me.
okay.
I will be singular. A final multitude.
Alright, let's go. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Alright. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
There's no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
What if I just like, what if I just like throw it at you? Will that work? I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh. Well, I guess we're just gonna sit here forever then.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now.
That's the plan.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Hello guys, and welcome back to Slay the Princess. New world, new us. Let's go.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Alright, jeez.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Oh, I've been trying, narrator. Not very hard, but I've been trying. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay, now is the time we need to come up with a plan. There's no point in making a plan because the plans never go as planned, and so there's no point in planning.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Let's go. Enter the basement.
The The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Every time.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Oh, she's always in charge.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
How could I ever forget about you, my darling?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Like I always say, she's not a threat to the world, but she's always a threat to us.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
I don't know, I tried talking last time and it didn't end well.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
Did you not just hear me, hero? We tried talking last time. Yeah, like what's your favorite color? What's your favorite food? What type of music do you like to listen to?
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
We're gonna tighten our grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Nope, nuh-uh. Nope. Not one bit.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
What if I just what if I just throw it at you? Will that work?
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh. Well, I guess we're just gonna sit here forever then. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting.
Mm-hmm. It's doing something.
She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
I could do this all day. Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now.
That's the plan.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Don't have to blink if you have coal for eyes. Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Oh.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Well, this is not good.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
Equal footing? She is towering over us right now.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Don't give up. Don't give up. Give up! Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
I'm down for this plan.
Excuse me?
I don't know what's going on, hero. I'm just trying everything.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Oh, that's what that was. I thought I just had to burp. It's probably one of my organs wanting to escape from my body.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
It was fun? You had fun?
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
Probably not.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
We got a new princess! Let's go!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Hey, hero. The narrator is stinky. Don't tell him I said that.
That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Winning. Alright, let's go.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
Of course. Just meeting for the first time, this one and only time. Alright, proceed into the cabin. Or proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I like what she's done with the place. It's very nice, very rocky. The cabin is now in a quarry, I guess. I like it. Very nice.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade?
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Okay, yeah. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Every single time.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
You're right, it doesn't matter.
But it does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to?
If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us?
I've already learned this, but going up to the mirror never does anything, but we can try.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
We just got rid of the mirror.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Alright, let's go. Enter the basement. We can't lose with Jason Statham on our side.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulphuric odour to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
Okay, I finally agree this time. With the sulfuric odor, probably. It smells like poots down here.
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
What?
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Oh, we gonna fight it out. Let's go. Let's go. I'm warming up. I'm doing my stretches. Alright, let's go.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Dang it.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Oh, she's a tiefling!
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
We're dead.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Can't keep a good snowman down.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes!
Why are you always shaming the size of my knife?
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened.
What's that? Oh, that whole deja vu situation. Yes, it does seem like you and the princess remember each other, so let's say for a moment that I do believe you.
And?
For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Handsome, I hope. So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
I'm the best 3 minutes of your life. Heck yeah.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. Like, how are we both still alive?
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Oh, that was easy.
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I'm kind of with stubborn on this one. If we're beating the crap out of each other for the rest of our lives, she's not leaving the cabin, right? That's a plan. Alright, let's do it. That's the plan. We're fighting for the rest of our lives. Let's go. Attack the princess.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
They'd be like, we're gonna be like Xena Warrior Princess. Let's go.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Let's go.
But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Because this time we were the best 3 seconds of her life.
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
I mean, how could you tell?
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
Alright, let's do our stretches. Let's go.
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Well, I mean, if it's what you want, let's do it.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Alright, hero, I'm with you.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Always listen to hero. Alright, bait an opening and outmaneuver her. It's okay. We might be round, but we're quick. We're quick.
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
We're doing good. Float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
I agree, hero.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
She's trying to get in our heads. She's trying to get in our heads. Let's just keep doing what we're doing.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
Okay, maybe we need to rethink this plan.
How disappointing.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull, and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter.
Son of a...
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. The Eye of the Needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
I'm sorry, stubborn.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
I thought we could outmaneuver her. Like Hero said, she's big, but we're quick.
So what, you'd have us cower in a corner?
No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive.
Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met.
It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through.
It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason.
We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
Oh gosh, we have all the voices again. We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence is poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further.
Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too? Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else?
You're the chooser. The best we can do is advise. But we can help if you let us.
Oh. Okay.
These are just powerless thoughts and opinions. You don't need to let them drag you and the world to ruin.
I don't know. Listening to them kind of helps. Or gets me killed. So it's 50-50. No matter what happens next, it seems like all of our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Proceed to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
Not really, just going with the flow.
No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Not even gonna mention the mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Okay.
See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there.
Okay, I'm kind of agreeing with you, Hunted. This is too confining, too claustrophobic. We need wide open spaces.
Take it!
That damn mirror's back!
A mirror? But there is no mirror. There's the iron altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
But there isn't a door. There is. Circles, circles, all of it circles. There's something for us at the end of the room. The what and the why don't matter until we know them. I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already. And worst comes to worst, we can smash it.
I agree with the freak. Let's go. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Probably not gonna help us at all, but we can try.
Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there, it's right in front of you. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean?
Yeah. Oh. Smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Gosh dang it.
Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort.
Okay. Everybody, watch your footing.
The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Okay, in my defense, I had performance anxiety, okay? There's no reason to shame me.
Goad her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
If you want to fight, then how about you come get one?
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
Nah, I bet you can get up here.
Those chains were nothing to her last time. And they'll be nothing to her this time.
but we need to show ourselves first to make her boil over.
Fine by me.
Continue into the basement landing.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you.
Oh gosh, how are we gonna climb our way out of this?
Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her.
Exactly.
You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
Okay, what's the plan now, boys?
Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
Alright, let's go! Let's go!
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run.
Okay, Hunted.
I really don't like the sound of this.
We're trusting Hunted.
It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Okay, we're gonna listen to Hunted. Step closer, stopping just outside her chains.
You step forward, stopping just outside the reach of her chains.
Don't get me killed, Hunted.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you?
No.
You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap.
Oh, we gotta run.
Run.
Yep.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance.
Okay, we gotta go, go, go.
As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Must go faster, must go faster.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
Keep going, keep going.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
'Cause I don't want to kill you.
Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass.
Alright, let's go. We're ready for the fight. We're ready.
You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me! Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head!
I take up room in your head? I live there rent-free? Nice.
Do it!
Are you sure you want to do this? You're free now, and out here I have the upper hand. But we don't have to fight.
The princess scoffs.
Free? This is just another place. This is just... What is this? Where are we? This doesn't feel right. It's cold. Why is it so cold?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I feel so tired.
Oh, she left. She left the cabin. You don't get the chance to respawn, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No, I think she's gone for good.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Trust me like I trust you guys.
I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and then another, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Probably too many to count, and it's probably best not to think about that. What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
I wasn't supposed to see this at all, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why'd you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
Makes sense.
And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
So you're the constant. Got it. And what's my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
I don't know, I've died like 45 times now, I think. Yeah, who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times.
You haven't. You've flirted with dying. You've played pretend. But your consciousness is an unbroken stream.
Are you a god? Or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved.
I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
You made us? Out of what?
The cycle of life and death, the endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Oh. I'm not gonna slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with the newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
You know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
There has to be another way. This just can't come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do this.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back.
Oh. Well, so we kind of get a little glimpse of what we look like.
You run and you run far, and the flesh I hurl at you is answered by the empty air of a place I'd never been. Cold and lonely, but also true. I didn't know what to make of my freedom then, but I know what to make of it now.
Please don't hurt me.
You challenged me, and by challenging me, you gave me purpose. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
I mean, you're not wrong there. Address this vessel statement directly. We've both become better for what we've been through, haven't we?
We have. Look at what we are now, and see how small we were then.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
Okay, I'm so happy that I wasn't the only one that was flippin' scared of this one. I look horrified. And I was.
But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
I wish I could share my heart with you.
But you already have, in so many ways. It is beautiful and adored. When movement slows and the dust settles, I hope you'll leave with me.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust.
Oh, that thorn was so amazing.
When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
I agree. Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it.
Hey, killer.
I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
And I would sacrifice everything to free you again.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Hey, hero. Which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
Okay.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Let's do it. I like your plan.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, and everything's like melded together.
Do you need me to describe things?
It would be nice for old time's sake.
That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place.
Exactly.
Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
This one? I'd like that description now, if you don't mind. For old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he? I always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there. It's gone, though. I think it did whatever it needed to do.
So the mirror was him.
And I know you're still trying to find some
middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Okay. Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Me too. He was a lot of fun. Really easy to mess with.
I like you, contrarian.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more things we can do, right? So you're not going to suggest we throw it out the window?
Oh, that's still an option.
No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to mess with but ourselves. You've gotten serious. Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny if I suggest that twice, especially since you never took me up on it last time.
Oh, I tried.
There's the guy I know.
I wanted to throw the blade out the window.
You actually did it. I know I just told you not to, but I'm proud that you did it anyways. It's like you've finally left the nest.
Oh, I love you.
Yeah, just like that it's gone, isn't it? Blade tossed, glass shattered. I guess we'll have to make do without it. There's your third beat. Hey! You're right. Good work. That was really funny.
Oh, it was so funny. Into the basement.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
No, the first time, every time, puts a smile on my face.
Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
Wait, what?
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Is this the stranger? Continue down the stairs.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart.
Oh, look at her. Oh, the stranger is so adorable. I love her.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
And it was fun, too. I got to finally toss the blade, and I loved it.
Are we missing a page?
Sit with them. I never got a chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
Oh, and you were the most adorable. I wanted to save you the most.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
Yeah, we were kind of buttholes. It's good to finally see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
I surprised you. You surprised me. I didn't even expect you to be here. At least not like in this form. Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be.
our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it?
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, we really are the same.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but that we're also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
Exactly.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we.
Can we just stop being gods?
So, you might as well embrace it.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about. I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
We're all the worst. So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
None of this was ever really fair to either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it?
I mean, you're right, but it's just crappy that we gotta go through it.
We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Oh.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
I think you're right. What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
I agree. It's what we've been trying to do this whole time. So let's do it.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you?
I kinda just want to leave with you.
Is that what you want?
Take her hand in yours. I always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I wanted to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
We're gonna do it!
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Bye, hero.
Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Bye, contrarian. You sure you don't want to come?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right. But I'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Okay.
See? I'm not even alone. If he's here with me, I'm sure we can find the others too.
Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling in a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel their hands tremble in yours. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore. And they know this. Yet, they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with them. I'm so happy!
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us.
Let's go.
With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
I love you.
And we love you too.
What happens next? Oh my gosh! I loved this one even more than the last. Everything about this game is so amazing. The writing, the music, the illustrations. Oh, this game has my heart. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me. I will see you next time. Bye! See ya!